Hello. Welcome to the evening stream. Someone just followed. I was a bit confused. I just started this. Thanks for the follow. I need to look up who followed just yet. And still need a few minutes once I started the stream to configure everything, so bear with me. And thanks for the follow. Definitely. Andrea Sita has followed. Thank you. Okay. I will not do weight painting this evening because, to be honest, that's kind of boring to watch. So let's do something else. Let's work a bit on the outfit for the male characters. Okay, let's jump over here. And object mode. And we want this. And I was at some point working on this armor piece, and I want to continue working on that. We don't need the male character for that at the moment. And this is, if I hide this, here we have some kind of armored coat, undercoat for the armor piece, and this is the plate itself. And last time when I worked on this, I added these straps to hold it in place, and I need to add them on the side as well. So let's do that. And I found an interesting tool, and I want to check what this tool can do for me. If I select both these rings, can this grid fill do something for me? No, it can't. So let's undo that and then take those and extrude them. And here, let's delete the faces and connect the points here, the vertices, and let's merge them in the center. Yes, I can do that, I know. I know the F for filling with one polygon, I know that. But I was trying to kind of bridge over these pieces, and it didn't want to do that for me. So it's okay. It worked the way I did it, and that's okay. If it bridges them over and I just don't know about it, then that's awesome. But I think I tried that at some point and it didn't work. Not sure. I can try this on the other side. Oh, up here. The idea was to kind of bridge over these two polygons. And if I delete them and select the ring, yeah, if I press F it just closes them. But I want a bridge between them, that's the thing. Okay, yeah. Okay, I could have done that, yes, definitely. And then I would have cut it in the middle and pulled that out. Yes, I could have done it that way. It's basically the same thing, yes. I just did it this way. Not sure if either of the solutions are faster or not. Not sure. you mean is this, right? That's what you meant. And now I would cut this in the middle. And yes, that there are a lot of shortcuts that do everything faster, but for me it's better if I see this button over here, then I click that, place it in the spot and stuff like that, because I'm kind of new to all that. At some point I might work only with shortcuts because I'm fit enough in Blender, but I started using Blender about 2 weeks ago or so for the first time, so everything is kind of new to me. Yeah. Let's be more there. Oh, the thing is, it's the first time me using Blender. I have a bit of history with 3D modeling in 3ds Max. Give me a second and I can show you something I built about 3 years ago in 3ds Max. I haven't done much in it at all. Okay, give me a second. Over here. is what I need. And here I created this frog character, this catfish, and this human, but the proportions are completely wrong. It was all done from scratch. And I think I had some kind of concept picture as a guideline, but I want to have my own likeness kind of in there. And it looks horrible, but those are my first characters I created about 3 years ago. Haven't done much in the meantime, but I have done a bit of environment modeling, walls for caves and stuff like that. But I'm not an artist. That's I think an artist would produce better stuff and has proper training, and I'm just mostly playing around, basically. And I have worked with artists, and some of the stuff they created was awesome. If I have a look at this here, this character here is absolutely awesome. Kind of was inspired by Dead Space, this game. One of the student projects I worked on. Made level design for it. And that's the first character the artist built, basically. That's the anime character that another artist built within a few days, from concept to completion. Absolutely awesome stuff. Yep. And this looks more impressive than it is. This outfit here. Because I cheated. Just took the polygons from the character, duplicated them, and worked from there, basically. So the straps are there. Okay, let's go here and look. Select this. Oh, we don't need that seam there, but mark this as a seam. Oh no, let's go for this down here. Why is this looking so strange? And what is that? Oh, it's this. Yeah, I remember. Yeah, that was my attempt to grid fill this inside here, because for some reason I deleted the inside, and it created something really strange for me, and I needed to clean that up a bit. That's much better. It's still a bit too stretched here, but it's still a lot better. Do you know if there's some kind of pelt mapping that would pull the UVs out so that all the polygons are kind of the same size in Blender? Because there was something like that in 3ds Max, and I'm searching for an option like that. Because that would be awesome to have. I know that I can minimize stretch, but in most cases that just produces more stretching. Okay, maybe I will find something like this at some point. Or maybe there is some kind of plugin that does that. Okay, that's for this part so far. Let's go back to object mode and let's have a look. What else do we need? We need pens. Let's do some pens. And for that, get rid of this. No, let's have a look at the undercode, but just to see how far up it goes. Sorry. Up here. Okay. Yeah, one row above that. Let's start the pens there. And down here. And let's... What did I do to them? Oh no. Damn it. Okay. Just completely destroyed that. And what kind of pants do we want to have? First thing is go in here and move these out a bit. Okay. And then it's select that thing. No. Yeah. Or maybe slightly more. I like this. And then let's go here. I'm working on an exploration adventure game, and give me a second, then I can show you the map I have so far. Just need to load the other scene, which takes a moment to load. It's a kind of medieval-inspired fantasy world, and the game is an exploration adventure game where you can walk around the map, talk to people, pick up stuff, and get information about specific objects in the world, and kind of get a quest to go to the other end of the map, but you can also just explore around if you want. It's kind of sandboxy. Think a bit of Firewatch, but I can't afford that voice acting, so it wouldn't be. I don't think that it will be voice acted in the end, so not sure about that yet. But here we have the map. It's 4 kilometer by 4 kilometer. No combat, no RPG elements. The only thing I have is an inventory and a quick bar, and the rest is talking to people and getting dialogue feedback at the moment, or text feedback at the moment. And here we have the village. That's the starting area, and over there is the brewery where I can teleport to in a moment. Let's just do that. Go in, I can show you a bit of the mechanics I have in here already, and then teleport over to the brewery. Some objects in the world I can highlight when they're in the focus. Right click gives me information about it. Left click teleports me. I'm not sure if I leave that in the game, but maybe at some point. And this here is placeholder block I have in there. Get a bit of information about the thing that's supposed to be there at some point. I need to build that at some point, or buy something that looks like it. All the houses here I didn't make. I bought them. It's an exterior fantasy kit that I bought. Left click is interaction. At the moment for these objects, it's just text feedback. There will be sound, partly effects, custom scripts for whatever the specific object does at some point, but it's not in yet. And if I jump back to the old cave here, and all the terrain stuff is done by a shader, or the snow there and stuff done by a shader, but for some reason it reset it a few days ago and haven't fixed it yet. But you can go into this cave, and this cave is supposed to be open, but like I said, the shader kind of broke. And here I can talk to people, and they have different branching dialogue options, conditions and stuff, and scripts in the background that work for me. For instance, here he gave me 2 coins, and if I talk to him again I can get the same dialogue and get more coins, but it's not supposed to be like that. If I pause that for a second, I can show you something. If I change this option here, talk to old man, and go in here again, then his dialogue should be different. Now, yes, the dialogue you get from him when you first talk to him, and get a bit of backstory, basically. This is the idea I had earlier, but I kind of changed it since then. And then we have dialogue trees. Okay, and now we get the dialogue we had before, because we talked to him, and the system remembers that. And here we can get to the brewery, and let's teleport over there. That's on the other side of the map, basically. And here we have some doors that are locked, and let's pick up the key. And use the key with the quick bar or number keys and unlock that. And now we change into the interior scene, basically, and I can show that to you. But there's not much interaction there, no dialogue, no music. It's still all in the early stages. All these characters here I created with Mixamo Fuse, and I want to change out the complete character system to something that I can change at runtime, because all these characters are static and I can't change their outfits unless I make different variations of that same model. And yeah, it's also the same art package I'm using, but this time the interior kit for that. And here we have, that's an avatar of myself, kind of. I try to create myself in Fuse, and that's kind of how I look. And that's Mixamo character that you can download for free. That's Barmaid I created. She's a copy of this one with a few different colors. I designed that with input from viewers some time ago. And here we have Frank. Frank is kind of the first character I created in Fuse, and it was just on the phone with a friend, and we on Skype I screen shared and I showed him what the program can do, and we designed this yeah, character. And here I can open doors, close doors, even though the close animation is a bit harsh. And there's supposed to be a staircase here, but the stairs I didn't like. I need to change them at some point. Down here is the actual brewery part with brewery vats, but these are just placeholders at the moment. Because the problem is that I'm using this art package, but if I want to create my own additions to it, they have to look kind of the same and feel the same, so I need to look into that and create proper looking brewery vats and all the equipment you need for brewery. Down here we have storage room, and here we have a secret room with some old books, scrolls, map. I'm not sure if I will add some kind of map into the game, and when you get down here you get map markers. Not sure about that yet. And here we have a cave. It's a bit too dark in here, but nothing of that is final yet. Definitely the lighting is the least final thing of everything here. So, yeah, that's what's in here so far. And if we go out again, I need to change that you spawn down there. And if we run over here, way back to the other side of the map, because I forgot to put a teleporter back to town there. We can run to the lake. It's a plugin called Gaia that helped me with the what's called height maps. Have different height maps combined into the whole terrain, and also placed all the trees, the grass, the textures in the right spot, and it placed farms at completely original places, like this one. All the terrain around it is empty, but it needed to place a farm at the only hill in the area. In the hill in the area. Yeah. And in combination with RTP Relief Terrain Pack for the shaders, for the the terrain shaders, for distance blending, the snow, and the caves. And in a moment we should reach not that I know of. I think you need different plugin for that. No, with Gaia itself, no. You can create one, you can work with one terrain and then maybe create the next terrain next to that and put them together, but I'm not sure. As far as I know, Gaia can stitch them together. You need a different plugin for that. And beyond this forest here, should reach the lake. And there we go. Can you tell me what's wrong with the lake? It looks a bit strange. Does it look like normal water? Yeah, it's because I kind of played around with the watercolors, and I have a law reason because for the color. And about 10 years in the past, bunch of wizards wanted to test their skills in their wizardry school there, and turned the whole lake into wine, to red wine. And they killed the whole wildlife, all the fish, every bird in the area, and all the trees around that. And it took about 10 years to recover slightly, and now it's still this reddish color, and all the plants down here are also red, soaked with wine. I'm not sure if I want to change the color for the sand. Maybe, I'm not sure. But if I'm in here, I have all this reddish purple colors there. And over here we have a troll cave, because I can show you the mountain outside of the game mode, because you can see it better in the editor. Because it looks kind of like a troll face, and that's the entrance to the troll cave. The troll cave itself isn't finished yet and has anything in it, but it's just placeholder blocks there for the entrance. But I already put statues down here, and that's the troll library that you will get access to at some point in the game. And trolls in my world are not stupid, lumbering monstrosities, but they are quite intelligent and have quite the technology. Everything that you think is dwarven technology is probably troll technology. But since the ancestors created that, the modern troll in this world is kind of lazy, because he has robots basically around him, automatons that do all the everyday work and feed them, and they don't have to do anything. And the idea was basically to have the trolls here be internet trolls. Nothing better to do but complain about everything. And I want to have some kind of encounter there in the troll library. And if you look here, those are the eyes there. There's a nose, and there's some kind of a mouse. If you look at it from different angles. And that down there is the entrance to the troll cave. And I thought that, hey, that looks like a face. I have to put something there. Kind of by accident. created this and add lore to that, and yeah. The whole world is supposed to be kind of humorous and a bit strange. Yeah. And at the moment I'm working on the new character system I'm switching to. Which is humor. And I like this because you can change stuff at runtime. And I created outfits for that. So if I change the ears here, and I've created a complete outfit. That's the dress version of the outfit. And if I change the code, then I have a different outfit that I made. And now she has the different outfit. Oh no, I forgot to add the undergarment. She's supposed to have some kind of shirt on under that, but it's a completely different outfit. Yeah, I know that. I haven't done anything with it, and at some point I might do that if I want to create more clothing. But so far it worked out the way I did clothing in Blender, which is over here. And that's the one outfit. And we don't need the sash. And if I hide that, only keep the shoes, I can show you the other one. Undergarment, dress, and a sash. I'm not sure. I'd say 2 weeks or so. All that stuff. Yeah, week or two, I would say. And that's 8 hours a day, 5 days a week. The other thing is I used the female character space for all that. I just took the character and then selected stuff and copied that like I did with the male character here. I just took his polygons, copied them, and at the moment I'm working on his pants, make them a bit wider. That's how I created the clothes of the clothing I've done so far. Yep. And textures I'm using Substance Painter. At the moment, trial version, I might do the subscription model, but I'm not sure yet. Yep. It's an awesome program. Open. Created this thing within minutes, maybe an hour or so. And just fill layer. You can use your UVs you created for your models and just fill them with different materials. Yeah, I know what you mean. It for texture painting program, it's awesome. Let me have a look. That's the YouTube playlist I worked off of, basically, and it's I've watched 19 of the 33 videos in it so far, and basically know everything I need to know. Not everything that this program can do, because I think it can do a lot more, but for my stuff it works. And even without the videos, it's quite easy to just set up everything. You have different layers here, like in Photoshop, or even in sculpting programs. You have different layers, and like I said, you can set up these masks, and can I change that? And I can set the masks to my UV layout. And this here is done with simple my UV layout for the breastplate, and the material just filled in. Same for the leather straps, and then I added another layer on top of that and added these particle brushes here because I kind of like them. if I go here, I can add a layer, then select the material there, select gold, it comes with a few starting materials, and I think to create more you can either look at their they have share website and a shop where you can get more, but you can also just you can also go into Substance Designer. I haven't done anything with Substance Designer so far, so I don't know anything about that. But with these particle brushes I can just go in here and do crazy stuff like this. And create awesome looking effects. Not sure if I will add stuff like that to the game, because it looks a bit too random for my taste, but I can do different stuff. I can also add some kind of rain effect and have the material settled top of it somewhere. Okay, didn't do much. Let's use the sandstorm. Okay, now I have the selected material settling on the mesh, on the normals, and if I do that more often, then it will run down the normal structure and settle all over the place. What I also can do is this fracture here, which starts at some point and then goes over the whole object and kind of creates broken effect over the whole object. It's a bit too much for my taste, but it's a nice, there are a lot of nice effects you can use. And let's go here. Some kind of spreading over there. In that case, I just used copper. I can also use this and creates some kind of veins there, adding to the normals. That's why I really like this program. You can create stuff in absolutely no time, basically. It looks really awesome. At the moment I have 5 different materials on the same mesh. There are some smart materials like this. Let me get rid of that layer. This silver armor material I have here is a smart material, and it does a lot of this. If I remove all the effects that are added to it, this is the standard silver I get. Still some kind of effect there. It's just filled in, and now it's a bit roughened up. Bit of color variation, bit of dirt added to it, surface details, bit of stuff to the edges, bit more roughness on it, and then the last sharpening to it that makes that look for this piece I was playing around with different material here, some kind of a superhero suit material, but it didn't fit to what I wanted there. Even though this whole mesh is nothing that would end up in the game, it's just something I created at some point. The one over here that I was working on, this armor piece, is what will end up in the game. It's much more detailed and makes more sense. This is just... there are no real connections here, and it's the first armor piece I played around with, basically. Also some kind of leather. Different kind of leather. And then that strange looking, what was it? Lizard scales with tint of green. And then all the stuff we did earlier. Quite the awesome program. Yep, no problem. And if you want to read a bit about stuff I did before, that's my blog. Kind of view of something you could consider portfolio, but not really. It's mostly my own stuff. Bit of the student projects I worked on, bit for them, but not really consistent portfolio. It's something I need to create at some point. And also the blog format is not the best for portfolios, I would say. Thank you for the follow. And yes, at some point I need to look into Marvelous Designer. Is that available for free, or is it paid? Or is there a tray version that I could use? I've seen videos of it at some point, but never got into it myself. Okay. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's might be a bit beyond my price range. I don't want that there, damn it. I will definitely have a look at it at some point, yeah. That would be good, yeah. But nowadays everything is subscription based, so yeah. Yep. Aren't they doing that at the moment already? Okay, it's all test versions at the moment. But all this will be paid at some point. Now you're working with all the programs, test them out and get used to them, and then you have to pay for them. That's how it goes. Okay, I need to make this a bit wider on this area there. Okay. Let's give this a proper name. Germany. Okay. Interesting. Yeah, the whole world is on Twitch. Do I want to do anything special to these pens? Let's have a look. I had some kind of armor designs over here. Oh no. No, I don't want to do stuff like that. Yeah, that's definitely the wrong thing. Well, pirate stuff. that's just one browser window. I have, at the moment, I think it's 5 or 6 windows that are open at the moment. Yep. I have kind of a problem. Here I was looking at belts. Yeah, all that I did research for the dresses I made. So I can close. Yeah, this can also be closed. Yeah, I think the normal thing is to close stuff once you're finished with it, but I don't do that most of the time. Then something like this happened, that I have that open twice. Yeah, these wrapped up stuff down there. Have that open somewhere else, definitely. Cheers. Sandals. You mean these shoes? Oh, you mean that? Yeah. Damn delay. I want real-time, no delay Twitch. That would be awesome. Yeah, that's really... Oh yeah. I mean, it would be a texture, but someone need to create the texture, and I'm really bad at texturing myself. I can throw materials together over each other and stuff like that, but to create real textures? Nope, not for me. Yeah. Oh yeah, runes and knotworks and all that stuff. I love that stuff. But to get that on clothing, I think I have a few of these designs somewhere, but not sure. Not sure at all. I would just, for this, if I were to create something like that, I would just create a tube, basically, and throw texture on it. And that would be it. You would need to do that in... I mean, you could kind of sculpt the outer these things in ZBrush for the high poly, but I would also start with a tube for that. Just try to get it as close as possible to a wrapped around style. But I would never do stuff like that in 3D. Because most of the faces you won't see, and wrapped around like this, it's not sure which one of these are front, which are back, and stuff like that. So it's... you would need a double-sided plane basically to start with, and no. I mean, I would sculpt the outer form of it and use it as a UV map. If you make it good looking enough, then no one will see the difference. That's the thing. And I kind of created this here, this belt. Let's get rid of the sash. And even this was this really simple knot here was a pain to do for me. People told me, oh yeah, there are Really good tools for that make that really easy. Just use the what was it? No, not here. The Bezier curve or pass tools and stuff like that. But doing that kind of knot with Bezier curve is horrible. I tried it and I couldn't do it. I did this with simple extrudes. Yeah, but that's a really big knot. For smaller knots, I wouldn't go and model that. And after that, I was kind of furious, and I didn't want to do any more knots. But then I saw pictures where they have not just one belt, but 2 or 3 belts, and all the knots on them. Which is easy to do with physical stuff where you can just put a knot into it, but not in 3D. Yeah, I did these with extrudes. Piece by piece, extruding around, and in the end I used a mesh smooth, or what it's called, a subdivide. Yeah, or do it like that, yeah. But as far as I remember, on a katana, those knots are on the handle, right? And that's where you grab the weapon. So I think you can get away with something simpler, just a simple sculpt of the outer knot, basically. And then copy that over. Don't think you really need to make a full knot there. What's this? Is this anything we need? No, it doesn't look like it. Yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah, okay, but they are rather, I would say, simpler knots. Because they're just one, yeah, no, they're not simpler. But, yeah, I would say make one and then copy them over. Yeah, weapons I'm not doing because I'm not have no fighting in my game. So I know I don't need to make weapons. And even if I were to make them, they would be simpler. Yeah, I have a really simple replica of the dagger form. I'm not sure what it's called. It's not katana. It's the shorter form of the Japanese blade. Kind of a simple replica of that with a dulled blade. Or it was never really sharpened, so I have that flying around somewhere here. Because these I like. What I don't like is something like this. That's just too much. Totally impractical. Yeah, but I don't like most anime style weapons. They are too big for my taste. Completely unrealistic. Why do I get anime style character studies when I'm searching for swords? That's strange. Yep. Shading tutorials. Okay. Pinterest is strange sometimes. Here, this sword, this short thing here. That's what I have. Tanto. What was it? Wakasashi? I'm not sure. Oh no. No problem. I would have never found that. That's just too much. Why? Oh no. There's even more. Why? Okay, I don't need this. But this could be interesting for you. But I think you probably have your own stuff there. Your own source material. Oh, hello! You here, this time! Hello! Must be day for you, isn't it? Time is it for you? Early afternoon? Noon? Oh, wow. Yeah, we just looked up katana handles and was slightly distracted. Did I close it? Oh yes, I closed it already. Can we get it back? History. Yeah. And I found this. I thought that's completely ridiculous. No problem at all. You can distract me anytime. As long as I can get back to my stuff later, it's no problem. Yeah, but there's more. Look at this. You could have a shotgun there. Or this. Or whatever that is. Not sure. Completely crazy. Okay, let's close this stuff here, because I'm not designing swords. I'm just looking for pens. I thought I found them somewhere around here. Can close. I can close this. Come on. Oh yeah, we were talking about these wraps here, these wraps, and so. No problem at all. Like I said, no problem. Oh, did the spider come back and brought friends? Why? Why? Why do you have to be running around with a unwieldy axe and no clothes on? Why? And chainmail. That's... Why? It's gonna hurt. Believe me, that's gonna hurt. No! She cannot sit down. Never. Because then she would have chainmail in her butt. Literally. Poking in that. Where is the picture? I need my picture for that. My go-to picture for stuff like that. It's supposed to be somewhere in here. Somewhere among these hundreds and hundreds of tabs. I have my go-to picture for that. No. It's around here somewhere. Oh yeah. Should be here. Loading in a moment. There. That's my go-to picture for chainmail bikinis and boob armor. I think I need to bookmark that. Done. Yeah, I was doing research on different different outfits, different stuff, belts and stuff you hang on belts and all that stuff. Shoes, tunics, everything I need to look through. And here, different belts. And I thought, is this not designed for the belts? Is the this design is used in almost all of these pictures from different sources, so I thought, okay, that's the design I have to go for my belt. And I think it looks similar. Okay, back to the pens. Back to work. For me. Okay. Yeah, the problem with spider adoption is that the spiders you get on these channels are a bit bigger and more hairy, I think. You think? Yeah, I think we can widen this a bit. I mean, that's the model I copied polygons from, so yeah, that's kind of the problem I have with the system, because the male character is really muscular and buff, but if we go for the female character, she's thin. And to get the female character muscular and buff, I basically have to change the base model. And that's something I might have to do at some point. I don't want to be honest. Because if you go in-game and go for the upper muscle group. Ah, okay, it doesn't do it at the moment because I have them here. If I put the body mass up, then that's, yeah, not really that muscular. Maybe a bit, but if I go for her, change her muscles here, that's as far as her upper body muscles go, and she doesn't really look buff at all. I mean, I can work on the arms a bit. Put this up. Can work on the arms. But at some point it starts to look ridiculous. That's the problem. Oh, the horrible experiment changed a bit. I didn't do anything, but I did a bit of weight painting on the dress and it changed. Speaking of big pointy breasts. And that's a guy. Yep. He surely did. He, she, it, whatever. Not sure what he identifies at. Yep. And there we go, we have the male buff shoulders, which look like let's go for the troll character here. Which one is that? It's definitely the last one I look at, always. And if I go here and make him really buff, then we get that. Yeah. But the thing is, you need to look at it a different way. The humor characters I can change at runtime. I can have 100 of them in my scene, and the performance is still good. With desk characters, I can have maybe 1 or 2 in my game, and everything is turning into a slideshow. That's kind of the difference there. Even with their optimized system, it's not designed for many characters, but for a few good-looking characters. I haven't tested it myself. I saw videos of it, and as far as I saw on those, they look good, but I can't change them at runtime that efficiently that I can do with Yuma. At least I don't know about it. And the other problem is Yuma is free. And if I go for the what are they called? CS? That's, yeah. If I go for this, then I have female character that I can change at runtime in one outfit for $50, and I can maybe buy 1 or maybe 2 outfits with that on the store. Maybe less. And yeah. Yeah, but the thing is, if I were to work with DES, I would go through this system. Go through Morph 3D, because Morph 3D, that's the DES guys. That's the company that's working on DES. It's the same guys. And they have their system in here, basically. So I don't need to go the long way, basically, to change the DES characters myself. Because they have all the system in here that you could work with. But what they provide for that money is still a bit behind what I can do with Yuma for less money. That's the thing. I would say 60, 70, something in that area. I don't know the current exchange courses conversion. Don't know that at the moment. And having a look at the reviews here, it's also not good. One, that's 5 stars, but he says that he's using DES for ages, and all the other ones are rather bad. So not sure. that's the other system I looked at and saw, okay, to get it running, to play around with it, I have free versions, but there's the light version. But here I don't have the morphs to do more, basically. Thing is, yes, with Yuma I can't create really fat characters. That's problem. I noticed that. And I have other limitations. But you can do that. You can create completely different stuff with that. Completely different skeletons and stuff. Maybe look at this. We have an orc, but we also have let me check. Not sure if it's on the store here or just on the website. But there's a werewolf character, basically, that the creator of Yuma designed. Yeah, let's just search for that. Kind of, yeah. You need to fit it to the you need to either fit it to the skeleton or create your own skeleton definition that is compatible with Yuma. But once you configure it, it works. As far as I know. But I have one problem I have with Yuma is that I can't use kind of unisex clothing. I need to create the clothing for the different base meshes, basically, and not I cannot use an outfit I create for the female character and a male character, because the base mesh and the rig is different between them. Let me have a look at that. I think it's somewhere in here. No, it's not there.
Hey, hi there. So, Fernando.
And he did, yeah, he created this werewolf race and use that with humor. And he also made a tutorial for that. Yeah. He's proud of his teeth and likes to show them to you. And he's biting his own lip. It must hurt. I've tuned down the sound, but that's the whole system working on this character. Yep. Yep. That he did. But the problem is, all the clothing I would create for male characters might not fit on the werewolf, or female characters also won't fit. The outfits I would need to create completely new outfits for different races, basically. But I like the system, and at some point I might even go that far and create something completely different. Like my aliens I showed you at some point, or showed some of you at some point, and could do that at some point. But at the moment I definitely don't feel confident enough to do that. I need a bit more practice for attacking completely new races and stuff like that. Okay. Yeah, I mean, if you have done stuff like that already, it might not be hard, but I haven't done stuff like that yet, so I don't have an idea how to do it. How to even start, that's the thing. let's have a look. We created pants that looked like this for the female character. For some reason they're poking through here, but and let's say I want to convert these pens to my male character. How would I do that? Ah, okay. Yeah. Yep. That might be easy then. I would love to work in 3ds Max. I can't, because I don't have a license anymore. My student license ran out about 3 years ago. And student licenses are limited to 3 years, so I had them during the time I was at the game design school I went to, but not after that. So, how would I move these pens over to the other character? I think the first thing I would do is make a duplicate, I would say. Okay, now I have a duplicate. I think what was it? Was it M? Okay. Okay, now we have that piece of geometry in here. I mean, I could refit it to the character. That way I would get a piece of pants. Maybe I can just move it forward slightly. Start with that. Yes, I think there's soft selection. Okay. I've just remembered something else. I somehow could deform this. I hope not to scale it at all, basically. Maybe I would scale it up slightly, but I hope I don't have to do that. But I just saw that maybe I can do stuff with this. Yeah, I need to look into soft selection. Not sure where that is. Yeah, here I can select more or less. Could start here. I just saw that I need. One more. And then we can select more of it. Yeah, I could twist that around a bit, but I think I can do something different with this. Let me try something. Yeah, that did something. Yeah, we still need to change the legs are a bit more apart on the male character, I think. Not sure. Contrast to the female character. Or is it quite the opposite? I'm not sure. I mean, okay, refit is possible. So I could create it that way. At least for pants, shoes, and accessories. Not for top clothing. That would require too much rework. Unless it's some kind of armor piece where I removed most of the definition. Yeah. Just need to find your something that keeps you going, working on it, and then go for it, basically. It sounds absolutely stupid, but it works for me. Outsourcing is also a nice thing for motivation, I would say. If you see something that you kind of outsourced and know that you can do the same thing basically on your own, gives you some kind of boost. At least it would work for me to just create something that good looking. Yeah, okay. But the thing is, about the hours spent at something that you don't like, and one kind of, yeah, what would I call that? State of my life? No, that sounds even more stupid. I have this strange thing that I don't like most of the stuff I create. And if I show it to other people, they always tell me it's awesome, it looks good, and stuff like that, but for me it all looks horrible, because over the process of creating something, I saw this thing every day, or every moment I worked on it, and at some point I couldn't see it anymore. It looked horrible to me. And that's happened with almost everything I did. I'm not sure if I'm really over it, but I would say I'm kind of over that stage. Where I can now say, okay, I created that. I think it looks horrible, but if other people say that looks awesome, then okay, I'm good with that. Yeah, okay, that's something different, definitely. I just noticed something. If I do not change this too much, I can use the same UVs, meaning I can use the same textures. That's awesome. So I could use the same overlay. Yay! That's good. Yeah, that's the other thing, yeah. Take breaks, do other stuff. that works as well. And that's something really interesting with games. There's always something more you can do on it. Always every creative process, I would say. There's always something more you could do. It's the art of letting go at some point. You just say, okay, now I'm finished. I'm happy with that. And I may not be super happy with it, but I can let go now. And then let go. I just realized something. Could do something really... Nope, 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 nope. Go there. Whoops. Yeah, no. Let's not do that. Yeah, that's horrible. I need uniform scaling, damn it. I don't like this axis scaling. I want uniform scaling. Nice. Oh, another way I could fix this is with bone weights, but I think I will sculpt it first. Come on, a bit more. Yeah, for my first gaming project, basically, I did, which was a mod for Dragon Age Origins. I kind of used my friends as voice actors, and turned out quite good, I would say. Problem was that at some point my hard drive died and all the recordings were gone. That was kind of annoying. Not just the recordings, everything, the whole project files, everything was gone there. And I didn't make proper backups at that point. After that, I always try to do some kind of backup of my files. Which reminds me, I need to do a backup of this project at some point. Otherwise, it could get problematic. Yeah. And since I only changed the position of the vertices I have here, it's basically fitting that to the character. Which is really nice. So we need more here. That's kind of... doesn't change the fact that we need to move a lot of the stuff over here, but can definitely get a bit of it done here. Yeah, still need to push that over a lot. So can I do this? Yes, I can. So I can push this over, basically. And the mirroring takes care of the other side. I might have a few problems here in the crouch area, but because I need to push this down somehow. Yeah. Maybe for these I need a bit more strands to just move it over. Let's make this a bit bigger. Problem is, if I make this too big, then I get results like this. It just exploded on me, basically. Now let's take the strands back a bit. Hello, how are you? I created the pants for the female character and I'm refitting them at the moment to the male character. Even though that looks a bit strange at the moment. But it should look better at a later point. Definitely need to fix a few areas here, because that was a bit too much. Some spots. Yeah. I know. That's not what I was going for. Definitely not. Whoa. That looks awesome. That's your first try? Wow. Yes, definitely. If I had budget, I would hire you. Sadly, I don't have a budget, so that looks awesome. Yeah, here it gets really difficult. This area. Because I need to move this down somehow. I think I need to do that on mesh. This whole area needs to move down. Yeah. Okay, let's move this down. Where's my thingy? And down we go. Why is that down there? What do I have selected otherwise? Okay. Yep. Let's check. Can we go? There. Let's leave it there. ZBrush is a sculpting program that's used throughout the frustrating software. Okay. I haven't worked with it, so I don't know if it's frustrating or not. So I can't comment on that. No. Did I just... Yes, I selected the whole ring. Why did I do that? Yep, definitely. Definitely completely into his crouch. Okay. Let's fix the... Oh no, this looks horrible down here. Let's fix that. Let's go into sculpt mode. What kind of brushes do I have here? Do I have some kind of flatten? Smooth. Okay, let's get the guy back so we can see where the leg is. What do we get there? Oh, it's the... Okay, let's move this in here. Let's move this up. Okay, let's give us a bit of room in here. Let's rotate this. Put this down, over. Okay. So is that the inside? Or do we have one more? We have this. Okay. Yeah, uniform transformation, uniform scale would be awesome. To get, yeah, can select all axes here, but yeah, I haven't done that. Okay, let's select this, move this up. And these I want to fit there. I cannot snap that. What's with shoes on Yuma characters? Yes. Yes. Let me go over here, and this is a shoe I created. Shoes. It's just a simple shoe, and I created it the same way I created all the other things. I just connected the toes, deleted the definition there, and ended up with this. It's not the best looking shoe. Could definitely create more stuff for it, but I just wanted something to fit around the foot or the feet, both of them, and it was that. So yep, definitely. Mine so far look yeah, let me load that. Don't look the best, but they're just simple leather, and I gave them a wooden sole. I haven't done any crazy things with them yet. Because if I look at the pictures for them, shoes are always a bit crazy looking. Yeah. I would need to create different pieces for that. And I mean, this could work basically if I create something like that. But at the moment they're just simple like these. Yeah, I mean, I could create that. That's possible to do. And that would fit with the rest. Yeah, these are the same design. Or I could create stitching as a texture. Not sure how yet, but could work. And here we have wooden shoes. I mean, they're additions to normal shoes, but yeah, kind of. Yes, I can. Let me go here. Can't see that. It should. Need to change the brush. How can I change my brush? Here? No. It's not what I wanted. Okay, brush size. And no, it's not mirrored. But I can do that, yeah. I can also paint this in a different material, yes. I could make this golden and go on the other side. write that on there. That's my awesome writing skills with mouse. And can also do something different. Here, make this even smaller. Add normal and height to it. Oh, it's loading something in the background. I could do that. Yeah. That's what you can do. And if you have a graphic tablet, that would look a lot better. But I don't have stuff like that. So, nope. Oh no, it has to be a point, not a comma. Yeah. Not sure. Yeah, let's remove all the labels. Clean shoes again, yay! And you can do stuff like stencil drawing and all that nice stuff you can do in almost every drawing program. I could do stitches. Let's add layer here. Let's change the material. Yep. There's even line tools and all that stuff, but so far I haven't done much with it. But I could add some kind of stitching here. Okay, it doesn't do what I thought it would. So that create this one. Oh, I need to add that. Okay. And I can kind of create stitching around here. But since it's in 3D, you need to look out for angles and stuff, otherwise it looks like this. Yeah. Not sure what you mean by fill the brush. Oh, as I read fill the brush, flip the brush. Maybe, yeah, not sure. Yeah. But if we select different material here, let's try to find something. No. Let's take rust. And let's create some rust on this. I mean, in that case it doesn't really look like rust, it looks like blood flowing down there, but yeah, you can do stuff like that. Yep. Definitely. And there are also tools for bullet impacts. So apparently someone shot at the feet and they turned out to be made out of metal. Thing is, I still have the metal material selected. That's why it took that. Let's select a different material. Let's select the leatherback. And now let's make some. For this we actually need some kind of metal. Okay. Now this one has a zipper on it. But I think we can make this a bit more believable. This zipper. Let's go to the other one. Now the zipper there has depths. It's a normal map, height map, and it looks awesome. Yeah, that's what you can do with this program. Thank you for the follow. Coffee house. But I think you can do a lot more with it, but I only scratched the surface with what I was doing here. So I mean, they are made out of metal. They keep off bullets. They have to be expensive. No, it's supposed to be fur, but it doesn't really look like it. Okay. And now we have icy rain. Added to that. I mean, it could be icy rain. Could also be that they stood somewhere where there were birds above them for a long time. Yeah, the bullet holes are a bit too much, I know. Oh, like that, yeah, that would also work. Because I just saw it. I have something for you, Mia. Let me click on this, and I have a few more sentences translated. I will send you an updated link for that. I should upload that somewhere so that you can have a look at it without me uploading it. Not upload that somewhere, but some kind of system where we don't need to upload the PDF every time. If there were some kind of system like that. Oh, I know of many systems like that. I just don't use them at the moment. So let me get that here. Why did it? Okay. It's not much, it's only a few sentences. And for everyone else, that's a fantasy story I've written over the years, basically, and translated parts of it into English. The rest is still in German. So if you want to read crazy German sentences, then there you go. But most of it, I hope. No, that's wrong. Not most of it is in English, but parts of it is in English. And it has nothing to do with the game I'm building. It's a completely different world, completely different setting. I mean, if you want, I can also give you the German version, and you can put them side by side. Okay. Let's go back to these. I think I will work on these a bit more tomorrow. Yes, but usually it's in a more controlled, simpler context, so that you can focus on learning the language and not the crazy worlds authors create. So should be fairly close. Yeah, multitasking. That's that's hard to do for me, even without doing something. So that's yeah. But I think it's has something to do with genes, as far as I know, because yeah, that has something to do with genes sometimes, or training. I know that I'm really bad at multitasking most of the time, so yay. Yeah, yeah, like I said, I will tackle this. Yeah, there's one really awesome sentence my father sometimes uses, and that's, if you think you're hot on wire, you're on the woodway. That's German idioms, two of them translated into English. And just translated word by word. That's the best part of it. What it means is, if you think you're the best, you're the coolest, or stuff like that, you're sadly mistaken. Or you're completely wrong. But idioms are really fun to play with in different languages. I mean, I only know English idioms, German idioms. I haven't my French is too bad for me getting into French idioms, but that's the third language I am able to speak, kind of. I mean, I was able to buy bread in France about 15 years ago. Yep, I think that's the last time I used that language. Oh no, could be 20 years ago. Damn, I feel old now. Yeah. I'm not sure if I could do that nowadays, but 20 years ago I could do that. Yeah, but for stuff like medical help, you can use gestures and just bleed over the floor. That helps in most cases. Yep. Okay. Let me check this nice program here. And oh yeah, okay. I'll be back tomorrow because now I want to take a break and then go to bed because it is kind of late already. Yep, it is. I'm not going to bed just yet. I might be watching some videos and stuff like that, but I want to stop streaming because I'm past my 4 hours that I set for each session, and that's okay. Okay, like I said, I will be back tomorrow. It was nice to see you in the evening stream, Mia, and it was nice to see all the rest of you, talk to some of you, and I will be back tomorrow. No, I won't be back tomorrow. Today is Friday. I will be back on Monday with more game dev. Damn it. Today is Friday. And no, I'm not tomorrow. I'm not here tomorrow. I will be here on Sunday with The Witcher 2, stumbling through that. Yes, I put it on my schedule and I try to keep that schedule. And I will be back with The Witcher on Sunday and more game dev on Monday. That's it, yeah. Sometimes I really forget about what day it is, and maybe I should go out sometimes. Maybe that helps. Yeah, not sure. Okay. Bye bye, guys. I'm off for today.